Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you, and whatever time zone you are. I am back, and I am proud to present to you the opening matches of EPL Season 25. Ladies and gentlemen, today we've got Group A, and we're starting off with a banger. We've got Heroic Academy versus Volt, and I think this is going to be a really good matchup. I think these two teams are very, very evenly matched. I think that we are going to see all three maps in this series. The other series, maybe not so much. It kind of just depends on what we get, but we'll cross that Wildcard Academy Preasy road when we get there. Right now, we are focused on Heroic and Volt, and yeah, I these two teams actually have not played each other yet, but they play very similar teams. And I pulled it up on HLTV so we can take a look. But very recently, um, it looks like they've been kind of having the same performances. They both lost or they both beat Garden Garage. So there's that. We've got the picks and bans coming through. They were already here, but you can visually see them on your screen now. Anubis Train and Ancient. So a pretty standard map pool. I do like that we're seeing teams introduce a little bit more a train, right? That means Inferno is on its way out, hopefully. God, please take this map out of the fucking map pool. But yeah, I think this is an exciting map pool for us as well tonight. Volt, that was their map pick. Heroic Academy actually have 7 maps played on Anubis and have won 2% Volt, like we should see them take this map. Train was picked by Heroic. Volt have 3 maps played and 0% won. So we'll see how this goes. Again, I think this is a really even matchup. One start right now, Brody. It's taking him down. Mace has gone uncleared in the pillar, but only able to find the one. Stomach with that trade, and Scromp finds Donnie, leaving just Jay Bowen and Patty. Woohoo! Both of these ex-Preasy players. I know this was like Preasy X Volt for a while or something like that. It is just Volt now, but Jay Bowen and Patty, both of them did, I believe, play on Preasy. Or maybe Patty was ecstatic and not Preasy. I might be lying. I could check it. Doesn't matter, though. Heroic Academy gonna start us off with a pistol round. Nice. It's easy. You see Volt, it looks like they might force buy. I think they will. I think there's no reason not to. With the introduction of MR12, it kind of ruined the economy. Counter-Strike's economy is built for MR15, and with the introduction, with the shortening of the game, it has kind of messed up the economy a little bit. But CT side economy has always been a little wonky, a little funky. So you've seen teams introduce this force buy on the second round. Usually on the T side, it's always been this way, but recently it's been the CT side force buy, and it usually works out pretty well, and it's working out quite nicely for Volt. Down goes Donnie. That leaves us in a 2-on-2. Stomach and FNL gonna slow this down just a bit. This contact is huge. Mace should win it, and he will. He's got the HP. The MP9 didn't have to do much there, but Stomach will find MSN and puts himself in a one-on-one. Mace has got the rifle in his hands. And we'll see if the Ukrainian can clutch this one out. He's 4-0. Maze is 3-1. So both of these players, the top of the leaderboard for their teams. He's already got a double kill in this round, and so does Stomac. So either way this round goes to 3K. He's going to accelerate forward, and that gives Stomac the advantage he needs to get that round over the line. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Heroic to survive the force buy, which means we're going to see Volt on a... ooh, are they just going to force? Man, this is an interesting strategy for sure. They're just going to keep forcing. That's wild. I expected a little bit of a half buy. Usually the reason that you see that force buy come in is because teams are going to take a save on the third and come in with a really good buy on the fourth round. That is usually why you see that. But Volt have kind of changed the status quo here in this in this map. This is I don't think I've ever seen this before. I don't think I've seen a team force and then force again. I think it's because they did so much damage. They know that the economy for Heroic Academy isn't great, and it's just going to take that little straw to break the camel's back. And if they can indeed break the camel's back, they've pretty much got 2 rounds on top. Like if they were to win this round, they would tie it up. Probably find 3 as well because of how bad the money is for Heroic Academy, but we'll see. Right now, Heroic Academy have done great to mitigate this round. FNL opened us up with that first kill. It was aggressive. Took down Donnie towards the B site. And now they've slowed things down tremendously. You see that bomb is going to reconnect inside of B main, indicating that this will be a B split no matter what. Dingzo is positioned to drop, and he will. As soon as the call is made. A good flash for mid. So Dingzo actually won't drop. He's looking to take space here. While the rest of his team moves up to B. He's just a distraction. He's going to take a little bit of contact here. Spots one. Now he backs away. No reason to stay. Gets that information. He will drop and join his teammates on the B site as the util comes out. This might end up being a save for Volt. I'm not going to lie. The bomb is going to go down on the B site, and this is going to be really, really awkward. They don't have a lot of money going into the next. So, yeah, I think this is just going to be a save for Volt. I think this is 3-0 for Heroic Academy. And it will be. You can see Volt are not moving a muscle off of that A site. Kaboom. A nice 3-0 start for Heroic Academy and their opponent's map pick. We'll bring up their last maps. We'll see who they've lost to on this map recently. Lost to Cubics, who actually won the last thing. They lost to Ghouls W in the PGL Astana stuff when they were, because they were XI before that. They lost to Wopa back in March. Preasy. They beat Preasy. Lost to Ecstatic. Yeah, so. Whew. Nice kill on the maze. And yeah, this is just a stomp of a round by Heroic Academy. This will be 4. Jay Bowen and MSN. What do you do? I know it's really tempting to try and go for something like this. Yeah, but as Jay Bowen goes down, I mean, MSN, right? He's just got that MP9, so it feels really awkward to save this, but he doesn't really have a choice. Similarly, look at Volt stats. They beat X Astralis Talent, and they beat Ints Academy on this map, but they lost to ESC, they lost to Lil Mix, and they lost to Arc Red, so still like some good teams, right? They're not just they're not losing to bad teams. They're losing to some pretty good teams. ESC it's been pretty damn good recently. Honestly, none of them are good teams. Well, I mean, I think good is relative, right? If we're talking about tier 1, then like, yeah, if we're comparing them to like, I was gonna say FaZe, but not FaZe. If we're comparing them to like Falcons or Vitality, right? No, they're not good, right? But I think they're good in their own respects. That is not FNL. Is it? Actually, that might be FNL. I think I'm tripping. Guys, I might be having a stroke. No, I'm not. That is FNL. I think they're good in their own respects, right? Obviously, if we uphold them the same standard we uphold Zywoo. Dude, if you upheld your Pug teammates to the same standard that you hold Jay Bowen, then your Pug teammates are terrible. But your Pug teammates are terrible anyway, so it doesn't matter. MSN trying to avoid the util, jumping in the air. Amber takes him down with ease. Stomac has got Maze, and just as quickly as this round started, it feels over. They've got control of the A site. The bomb is going to go down, and this is going to be really awkward for Volt to try and retake. I don't even know that they're going to do it. I think this just has to be another save call, which is terrible, right? Save simulator. So this is the battle of the noobs then? I wouldn't say that. I don't like talking crap about these teams no matter how bad they play, just simply because a lot of them are better than I will ever be. Not my place to talk crap. It's my place to talk about the game. It is 4 in the morning here on the East Coast of the United States, and it is a toasty. 1 second. 73 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I had to say Fahrenheit because I know you European losers use the metric system. Imperial on top. Gang, gang. I love doing these EPL games. I love getting on here and casting these games. They're always so much fun. But the hardest part of doing it is being up at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's been 5 in a row for Heroic Academy, and it just continues to go their way as Stomac is able to take down MSN. Dingzo could be in for a little bit of trouble if he continues to press forward through that smoke. There is a player up close mid. Maze is taking down Dingzo. There's another player close. A Molotov will come down. Maze looking for the kill onto Scrump, but backs away. I think that's smart. That's the equalizer. You put yourself back in a 4-on-4. Stomac has found his way out on the A site. He is kind of stuck to this pillar confined. Jay Bowen's able to find Onbert. Nice shot from Stomac. Woo, but he can't get away. The bomb does make its way in A main, and it's really awkward now. FNL has found Patty, and there's another one. Pillar! FNL has taken down Danny as well, and it's all onto Maze, a 1v2. This round looks so good for Volt, but now things have really just turned on their head. They're looking for Maze, but he slipped the gap. He's made his way into camera, and look at this. Scrub just completely missed this gap. He'll come in through E-box, they know, or camera, excuse me, they know exactly where he's at. That nade just falls short, does not find anything. Heroic Academy playing together, and with that take onto Maze, that will be the end of the round. There is nothing he could do. It's 6-0 Heroic Academy, and sure, my God, this map is T-sided, but Volt need to find some form of success, and they need to stop throwing these rounds away. It's the best chance they've had it around since that 1v1 scenario earlier. They just can't pull it over the line. Oh. HUD glitch. HUD not worko. Volt do not have 5 rounds.
Terrorists win.
There we go. A timeout called by Volt, and yeah, I think why not, right? Why not? You're getting kind of smoked. You need to recuperate. You need to take some time to breathe, to think about things. It looks like Amber is out of the server as well, so I think we have a little bit of a tech pause. Or maybe not. Things have switched back. He's back in. You guys will be with me a lot this next week. I've got the the games today, the games tomorrow, and the next week. I've got every game except the ones on Wednesday, on the 28th. I'm not casting those, but not live. Adbert could not stay connected to the server, so we are not live. No live. MSN stand-in? I'm not sure. I mean, I could look it up. Who are their original 5? Oh yeah, Sky. Ooh. Sky and Zoots are not here. So they're playing with 2 stand-in, it looks like. They've got Donnie, Maze, and Jay Bowen. And it looks like MSN and Patty are their stand-ins for May. I don't know if they're just stand-ins for today or replacements, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, of course. Still not live. Resetting it. There we go. We should be good to go now. I know that we're still in this tech pause, but it should not take us too much longer to get out of this. It looks like the players are ready to go. I can't help but feel that Volt really need to win this map. They don't have a lot of experience on Train, and the experience that they do have, not great. They have 3 maps in the past 3 months, and they've lost all 3 of them pretty handily. 13-6 against Arc Red, 13-7 against Astralis Talent, and 13-2 again against ex-Astralis Talent. Literally like 20 days later. So Volt really need this map win, or we will not see a 3-map series, I believe. Like, anything can happen. Sure, it's Counter-Strike. It's always liable to get interesting, but I just don't see it being very interesting if Volt cannot take this map. But there's still a chance for it, right? We're not done with this game yet. Not even close. We're just halfway through the first half. But yeah, Heroic Academy have been dominant. Now, Volt have given themselves a double opening into this round. They've got a double man advantage. The rest of Heroic Academy is kind of focused on this one side of the map, so they're going to have to move forward. MSN finds great space, takes down Stomach. Amber's able to get that trade, but it's a 2v4. A missed Molotov for headshot as well, which is going to make things a little awkward for them, but Jay Bowen will back away, give them this space. So the bomb will be allowed to go down. Straub on this angle, unscopes. Amber's got the trade onto Jay Bowen, but Maze with the double will give Volt their first round on the CT side. Now, here's the thing about this map. On your CT side, you don't really need that much to work with. You can get 4 or 5 rounds and still be fine, right? So I've even seen teams get 3 rounds and be okay. So Volt finally finds some success. They take what they need in order to put a round on the board. And all they needed, it looks like, was just a little bit of aggression. You saw they pushed out a B main, got that opening pick, then the re-aggression mid while they were distracted. It was good. Now, not something that they'll be able to get away with a second time, right? That was a kind of a pulling a hat. Or rabbit out of the hat, excuse me. You can only do it so many times before the audience starts to catch on. This is still good for Volt. It's an even 4v4, but the damage favors them for sure. Stomach, 12 HP. Patty is all alone on this B site, which feels really awkward, and it will be as Scrop takes him down. So now Heroic Academy are going to accelerate forward onto this B site. They don't know that it's empty, but they know that they did get a free pick there. And yeah, that makes things really awkward. Stomach will clear out E-Box. The bomb will go down. And the retake is on. Now we'll see if Volt even want to go for this. They've been really, really savvy here recently. It looks like they'll be savvy here as well as the bomb timer ticks away. They just group up in mid. They're not budging. It will be 7-1, and Volt will elect to just hold on to these guns.
Terrorists win.
Another double opening for Heroic Academy. And that pretty much marks 8-1. I know Volt have been trying to go for the saves, and I think they'll have to in this round just because of how far removed they are. But eventually, you got to start going for something. And we'll talk about that after this round because this is 8 for Heroic Academy. And now we're getting into territory where you kind of have to just start going for rounds no matter what. You can't afford to pull save after save after save after save. So
Terrorists win.
timeout called by Volt. They've got full loss bonus, so they're fine money-wise because of how frequently they've been saving. But yeah, again, I'll just say it one more time. You cannot afford to continue saving anymore. I think we're at the point in the game where even if you're in a 2-on-4, you can't make that call to be like, okay, guys, we need to save. No, you need somebody to go for it. You need a hero. Heroic Academy looking for the A push. It's here early. Jay Bowen able to find one. A nice flick on Oddbird as well. And Jay Bowen, we talked about it. Volt, they needed a hero, and Jay Bowen has stepped up to the plate big time. One by one, they peek into him, and he does not skip a beat. He's even looking for more as he goes back into this angle, finds another. And little does he know the last player is here. This could be a 5 bullets, 5 shots. Ace, but Dengzo will take him down. Maze is there for the trade, but Jay Bowen, a gift from God as Volt find their second round here in this half. from Heroic Academy. Maze with the flash dodge, but it's not going to matter. Dingzo takes him down, and they move themselves backward. A nice kill from Scrub onto MSN, and man, the Heroics last round were great, but where are they at this round? Scrub, let's angle. Looking for this fight onto Jay Bowen. They've moved on to the B site, but the bomb is here on A. Boys, you got money. You got to go for this. You have money. You have to go for this. You cannot save. I know you're just so far removed. Bro, they're going to save again. This is so stupid. No, maybe they won't. Maybe they're going to start to accelerate water here. I think they realize it too. I mean, they certainly should realize. No, there's just too much time ticked off the clock. Even if they stepped on the gas now, they wouldn't be able to win it. Guys, you cannot save every single round of the CT side. This is 9 for Heroic Academy. Nothing Volt can do about this. Sure, they're taking away guns.
Terrorists win.
Oh. Okay. Alrighty. Well, last round of the half, and yeah, Volt just kind of ran out of room to work with. I mean, they can pick up a third round, but this is not nearly a good enough CT side for this map. If Heroic Academy, or at least any kind of decent on their CT side, this will be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Volt have no real way of winning this game, especially if they don't win this round, unless they win the pistol round and just kind of tumbleweed, right? But that's a good way to start, or I guess technically end things, right? That's an opening pick on the last round of this half. They finally got a man advantage, and maybe they could do something with it, dude. Scrub has got that mullet going on. Holy crap, he's Halser. Nice shot from Onbert. There's another inside of B main. But the bomb has been dropped by Maze, so now the rest of Volt will be able to run backwards. Hold on to that. It's good damage done by Onbert, but at the end of the day, it is Stomach left in a 1-on-3. This should be 3 for Volt every day of the week, and while it's not great, it's at least something to speak of. Unless Stomach can rip it away from them. A nice opening. No one was watching this main fight. Stomach spots out that other player, and Danny and MSN don't have a lot of health. This is awkward. That nade is pretty dang good. We'll do a little bit more damage onto Danny, and look at the HP on them, 21 and 19 respectively. Stomach has still got full health. He's gonna run it down. Heard Danny inside of Temple, but he's got this space on A for free. So he's gonna hop down, stick the plant for heaven. And this is a very winnable round. Danny and MSN really need to play together, but the risk of playing together is that you make yourselves very, very easy targets, but Stomach not ready for that aggressive swing outside of camera. It will be the full stick, and it will be a third round at the very least for Volt. So it's a little far stretched to call that a good half from Volt, but I guess it's a good ending for them. They make it at least plausible. If Volt can come in here and win this pistol round and start to tumbleweed, get some success, then we've got a game on our hands. But with the pistol round win from Heroic Academy, excuse me, that'll be all she wrote. All she wrote. We've changed sides. Heroic will now be on their T side. The HUD is a little messed up. Don't let it fool you, though. Heroic. Or excuse me, Heroic on the CT side. My God, dude, I'm having a stroke right now. Yo, I'm just tired. I'm sleepy, man. Rip. We'll wake up. Good morning, USA. It is Volt. Gonna try and press into the site early. A nice shot from Stomak, trying to find something else through the smoke. And Danny gives it to him. That was unnecessary. And Maze just running it down. This is unnecessary. You don't need this space. Just get the bomb and fall back, man. This is a 2v5 now. You made it so much harder on your team. Make sure you've got the bomb down. It's a little bit extra money, but I mean, this is Heroic Academy's round every day of the week. Patty able to find one, but nothing else offered up, and yeah, that feels like a throw. That's 10 for Heroic Academy. A must-win pistol round is not won by Volt. Sure, they get the bomb plan. It's a little bit of extra money to work with, but it's double digits for Heroic Academy. And that might be the beginning of the end of this map and of this series. Again, I talked about it. I don't know too much about Volt and their train. I have not personally watched it, but just looking at the statistics on HLTV, we're not in for a very exciting map number 2. Apparently, this map number 1 is no different. It is the force buy here from Volt, and why not? They have to. They need something, but with this loss, they're broke for the next round. With this loss, it'll be 11 for Heroic Academy. And 12 as well, because they're not really going to have any money to buy into that. It's just a really awkward position. This is Heroic Academy's game to lose, right? They've got everything they need to go ahead and win this game. Big ups to you for casting this early. Hey, well, if the money's good, right? Nice shot from Anver, but a good trade for Patty. 1-for-1's favor the T side. FNL is actually just going to back away and give them the space on the A and allow time for his teammates to rotate through. So the 4-on-4 retake will come through. I would argue that Heroic Academy is actually not in the best of positions for this retake. We've got this MP9 going head-to-head with Maze here. Oof, I guess it doesn't matter if Dingzo takes down one of the rifles. Stomak not going to clear this cake position. It's Patty to go big. FNL will drop into the site and get that trade, but now he's got to find Maze, who's got that MP9 on his back. The kit is there, and oh, Maze was looking for it, and on just 14 HP, FNL will close it out. The kit on his back means plenty of time. And it is 11-3. Volt, they've got the bomb plant and a bunch of kills. They can afford to force buy into this round, but it's not great. Aggressive take here from Heroic Academy into water. Down goes MSN. A nice opening pick. There is still Maze here. Patty's found a kill onto Onbur, and ooh, they were not ready for Maze on the other side of this, but it looks like the B defense is held strong. Down they go. Jay Bowen able to find Stomak. This nade, though, ooh, not what it needs to be. It's Jay Bowen left in a 1-on-2. 42 HP. And he's just going to book it away, B main. This is going to be heard. Kingzo will be able to calm this. Scrub mid on the right angle. Finds Jay Bowen. That's 12. And no bomb plant, no money. It's going to be another force buy, but this should be 13-3. drop. Gonna press forward. Dueling with this MAC-10. It does lose the damage fight. Ooh, this is awkward. He's running out of ammo. Dingzo able to find one on the site. Immediately traded out. Nice from Somak. Ooh, doesn't finish that kill onto J Bowen. Scrop. He's gonna reload that M4. Ooh, just dancing around the danger. The J Bowen presents. Amber gonna try and run J Bowen down. He's not long for this world. Oh, and neither is Maze. It ends just as it has been the entire game in disaster for Volt. So, ladies and gentlemen, Volt will lose their map pick 13-3. Heroic Academy starting off strong this morning. We've got Train coming up. It is their map pick. And again, like I said, I don't really expect much from Volt. But I could always be surprised. It is Counter-Strike and anything can happen. We're going to go to a little bit of a break, but when we come back, we've got map number 2. Go use the bathroom, drink some water, do what you got to do. We'll see you guys back here in just a moment. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're on map number 2. It's Train. It's Heroic Academy's map pick, and I'm going to be completely honest. I do not see Volt taking this map. I think this is just going to end up being a 2-0. I think there's always a chance, right? Volt could have changed some things since the last time they played Train, but yeah, I to be completely honest with you, I think Heroic Academy are going to take this. It'll be 2-0, and we will move on to our next game. We will see. We'll see what Volt have to offer us here on Train. I've not seen either of these teams play Train, so this will be quite exciting. (13-3) on their own map pick, though, does not bode well for Train. The util comes out for the B take. Patty going back and forth between the angles. You can see he wanted to drop a smoke, but he elected against it, which he may pay dearly for. So far, he has not, though. Maze has gotten himself a nice double kill. It is all onto Stomak and Donnie. Hell yeah, nice little 2K. As well as Maze, Patty got his one as well. So the B players all chime in. Volt starts us off with a pistol round win. No bomb plant and only the 1 kill. Wow. Excuse me. I was going to say, I don't see Heroic Academy going for force buy this round. Maybe bring out the rifles as soon as possible, but they will be force buying indeed. Fast into Ivy. MSN gonna drop this smoke, but he's being ran down. He's got some help from Jay Bowen, though. Good damage done. They run through the smoke, gets a meat grinder. And the force buy does not work out for Heroic Academy. They will end up losing this round. It'll be 2-0 and 3-0 as well. Volt will win the next round. Heroic Academy will have nothing to work with. Flawless too, great for the money. Everyone stays alive, so no one has to rebuy going into the next round. Just this util being bought up, but that is great for the economy. And if they can keep 5 alive in this round as well, they will be sitting pretty here in the first part of this half. Nice little double for Maze. Danny able to find one as well. Dueling back and forth with FNL. Down goes Stomak, and it is all onto FNL. He will fall as well. So quick, it's 3-0. Heroic Academy, they've got the buy in this round, though. Full AKs, full utility, everything that they could ever want. We'll see if Scrod pulls that op out on the T side. He's got the money for it. He's thinking about it, but just decides to go with the AK. Beautiful opening from Patty. Down goes Scrob. And Volt are starting off Train very, very well. Heroic Academy should have the advantage on this map. Again, Volt have played this map 3 times in the last 3 months, and they've lost all 3 times. Not only have they lost all 3 times, they've lost all 3 times handily. That nade, Stomach is dead. Dingzo unable to get the trade, and yeah, no, this is a very rough start for Heroic Academy. A huge change of pace from what we saw on that last map. It was dominant, it was all over the place. Volt were just completely uncoordinated, did not even look like a good team. And now Heroic Academy is kind of on the receiving end of those blows. They just look disgruntled here. Fennell's got himself a nice 2K, and this is still a far cry from a winnable round, especially with 10 seconds left. It is not winnable. Sure, he's got a couple of kills, but it's not going to matter. 8 seconds left. He cannot win this round, unfortunately. Oh, and he might die after time. Danny, yeah. That's unfortunate. No money for him. Yeah, this is a really weird situation. Again, just looking at both of their match history. Heroic Academy have a 67% win rate on this map. They beat Cubics on it. They beat G2 Ares. They beat Preasy. They beat Garden Garage on it in the past 3 months. So, like, they've beat some notable teams. Cubics, I believe the winners of this last, right? Or were they at least close? I think they were the winners of this last EPL season. Decent start to this round for Heroic Academy, but quickly... Oh, I say that. It was quickly thrown back. AK picked up, but MSN, a nice tap in the FNL, and it's all on the Scrob, a 1v3. He can pick up the AK, but he's got no armor, nothing to work with. He will slip the gap and make his way into Z, though. This should be known. He's given himself a decent chance at this round, but with no armor. He's running out of time as well as Danny is making his way behind him. That drop has been heard. Danny puts it into his shenanigans quickly. It is 5-0 for Volt. Heroic Academy are being stomped on. Not just stomped on, stepped on, choked. They are dying. This is a very surprising showing on this map for sure. Especially like just looking at previous stats. I know that sometimes teams will come in and prepare for your opponent's map pick, but this feels like this is a little egregious, I guess. Just a little much. I'm sure Danny's having himself a great game. That's a good start for Heroic Academy. A nice opening pick. Down goes Maze as well. MSN from the back of side. He's got a little bit of help inside of Ivy from Jay Bowen, but it's all onto them. MSN only able to get the one. Jay Bowen in a 1-on-4, and this should be Heroic Academy's first round.
Bomb has been planted.
This looks like a little bit, this looks a little similar to what we saw in Anubis, right? Just domination straight out the gate. Jay Bowen able to find Stomach. It looks like he's still looking for an opportunity to try and win this round, trying to isolate these fights. Take a couple of 1v1s if they're given over to him, which they have been, but yeah, he is not ready for FNL on the back line. And Heroic Academy will take their first T-side round. Nice opening for Somok. And continue to press forward onto the site. Maze forced off of this, forced back towards ID. MSN is here as well, but MSN goes down to Stomach. The bomb will go down on the A site, and this is going to be very awkward. Maze is caught out as well, trying to walk through that smoke. It's Danny and Jay Bowen in a 2-on-5. Those op shots are not connecting, and this might just have to be a save. I think it will be. So a second round for Heroic Academy, and now they're finally starting to string it together. They get the guns out, and they stop messing around.
Terrorists win.
I'm supposed to have class this morning after these two BO3s. I'm supposed to have class at 11 o'clock, but I think that I am just going to go to sleep after these. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. It may just be a nap that I wake up, go to class, come back, fall asleep. But we'll see. I can afford to skip a class or two. It's economics. It's not super hard. I could just catch up with the online stuff. Poke, 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 poke. All right, well, a tactical pause called by Volt. It's 5-2. This gets a little awkward. It's going to be a... I don't think it should be a buy at all. It will not be. It'll just be these saved rifles. Maze has gotten his hands on a rifle. But it will just be this save around these 3 guns. I'll have plenty of money to buy into the next. Jay Bowen opens up. That's a nice start. Dueling with the CZ, and Amber loses to it. Stomach able to take down MSN, but he's traded back, and it's just FNL left in a 1-on-4. Not a great way to begin this. FNL able to take down Danny, but Maze has got the trade, and it is 6 for Volt. Kind of a disastrous round. Disastrous chain of events, even for Heroic Academy. This map has just not been great for them. They had those 2 rounds that were blowout rounds, and then they come back right into it and go against 3 guns, and they get blown out. So they're having a tough time stringing together long periods of success in this app. Now, this map can be a little CT-sided, I believe. I think it can really go either way, just depending on the team. So we'll just have to see how Heroic Academy play their CT side. And obviously, right, this half isn't done. There's still 4 more rounds to be played. And Heroic Academy can win all of them. But we have no idea. Messy fight from Onbert. Stomach will find Danny over towards the other side of the map. They'll accelerate forward. Maze has gone uncleared though, and this could be round ending. Maze will find one, and there is no reaction to his presence at all. Finally, Dingzo will react, but Maze has pretty much won the round for his team. FNL has got this flank on a Jay Bowen though. Down he goes, and we're stuck in the 2-on-2. Both of these players' whereabouts are known, so FNL thrust into one hell of a situation. He finds Maze, and he's looking for Patty. Drop that smoke under the Molotov, pick up the bomb. Sticks the plant. Patty looking for it, and he's giving his position away. No longer got the element of surprise. FNL just gonna back away. Patty moving forward on the site. Loud about it, not ready for that flank from FNL. Good play. And it will be 3 rounds on the board for Heroic Academy. Love the tech pauses. We'll pull up the groups here while we're waiting. So this is Group A. We've got Volt, Preasy, Heroic Academy, and Wildcard Academy. Group B is XI, Skin Vault, X Astralis Talent, and Cubics. Group C is Wild Lotus, Eyeballers, Wopa, Esports, and Brute. And Group D, which is like a powerhouse, is Johnny Speeds, Int Academy, Leo Team, and Viperio. There are a lot of actually, pretty good tier 2 teams there in this tournament, but in Group D especially feels like a heavyweight. My God. That Wild Lotus team is nuts too. That's Crucial, Borup, Bird from Sky, Kiaz, and Veggie. Enough about that. We are back into the game. It is a 4-on-4. Smoke fade, and Scrob and FNL have found Patty and Maze. That is not great for Volt. They've lost a ton of space. Ivy is being claimed by Heroic Academy, and they have control of the ace site now. The util will secure that. The bomb will go down. Nothing to be done about this. Jay Bowen slipping the gap. It looks like he's potentially found himself a nice timing. He has. Down goes Scrob. Molotov's going to make things awkward, and Danny is going to try and accelerate forward as Jay Bowen duels back and forth, but he's not ready for FNL on the side of the head. And Danny, he's got one and almost has Dang Zo, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, that was neither of them. It is 6-4 Heroic Academy. Now starting to string something together, make something of themselves in this half. And yeah, for Volt, it's kind of awkward. You don't have a ton of money. You have to save because next round is the last round of the half. You have to save with this double loss. You can't afford to get anything. You cannot buy upgraded pistols. I don't even think Jay Bowen should be buying that 5.7. To be completely honest with you, I think everybody should save every bit of money that they can. Mac 10 for Dingzo. Perfect weapon for a round like this. Farm up some cash, although cash won't really matter too much. It is going to be the last round of the half coming up. They've got control of the ace site once again. Heroic have been really good on these ace site takes. I don't know why they've been trying to go B halls. I know you want to change it up from time to time, but there's that old saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So why fix it? Ambert, a nice 2K, Jay Bowen. Oh, shit. Okay. Let him know, Jay Bowen. Young Jay Bo.
Terrorists win.
It will still be 5 for Heroic Academy. They've definitely come back in this game. Volt were looking really, really strong to lead things, and Heroic Academy have said, no, sir, this is our game still. They brought it all the way back. It is looking good for them to tie it up. Not necessarily a shoe-in, but it still looks very good. On the A site, they move. Dingzo takes a little bit of util damage, but is still given over the space as he starts to move towards Ivy. MSN is going back and forth between this ankle, and he's not ready for that pace from Dingzo. That is great space, great pace taken by Heroic Academy. And now, on the last round of this half, they look to just end it A like they have done all game. Stomac able to find Maze. It's Jay Bowen on this back line. He can't find anything either, and it's all onto Danny. Oh, Danny boy. A 1v5, and it feels like anything you get from this round is just a consolation prize. There is no way to win this. It will be 6-6. The AI doesn't even say 1% chance. AI says 100% for Danny, or excuse me, for Heroic Academy. Yeah, Danny will not even be looking for Dingzo. And that will be the end of things here in half number one. So a strong start from Volt, but a big come back for Heroic Academy. We're tied up 6-6. We change halves, and this pistol round could be everything. Do 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 do. Now you thinking about me. Right into a tech pause to start off the second half, but it is over just as quick as it started. Again, we are tied up 6-6, and this pistol round worth its weight in gold. It means a heavy advantage going into this next half. Now, we could go back and forth between the force buy wars. It kind of all just depends on how this pistol round plays out. It is funny how important. I won't say funny. It's just interesting how important pistol rounds have become since that changeover from CS:GO to CS2, from MR15 to MR12. Pistol rounds have become much more crucial. You have to win them. You have to win them. It is very difficult to win a game without winning at least one of the pistol rounds. One theirs, and now it looks like Heroic Academy are going to win their CT side. Onber and Scrope. Nice from them. Onber does peek into Danny. Gives over the first kill in this 1v4. This would be a sick clutch. The Glock is very capable of it for sure. A couple of quick headshots, and whew, but no, Scrob will rip it clean off like a band-aid. 7-6, Heroic Academy. Looking mighty good to start off their CT side for Volt. They don't have any money. They don't have any reason to go for this force buy. It should just be a save. That means 8-6. To be honest with you, on a round like this, 3 kills ain't too damn bad. Down goes Onbird, Dingzo, and FNL, leaving Stomach and Scrope to clutch this out against MSN. They should have no problem doing so. But 3 kills, he's got an opportunity. He can, if he wants to, just plant the bomb here on the B site, and he will. He will stick it. So it's a bomb plant, 3 kills, and on a round like they had this round, it was a stave. Sure, Heroic Academy are going to win it, but Volt have set themselves up nicely coming into this next one. Good damage to the economy of Heroic Academy. Bomb plant means a little bit of extra money for them to work with. So this will be a pretty good buy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Quick space taken for Heroic Academy. Volt. And see, they are definitely not as aggressive as Heroic Academy was on that T side. They are electing to play a little bit more passive, a little bit more reserved. Nice opening pick by Unber, though. Volt will try and walk out. A good flash. Stomach able to find one. Drops that Molotov. He's got help from Scrob. This is a great way to start off these gun rounds, Heroic Academy. Looking like that team that we saw them be on Anubis. Dingzo able to find Danny. Down goes Maze as well. It's 9-6. Won't be enough money for Volt to buy into this round. Should be double digits, making 10-6. And now for Volt, things are starting to get a little out of hand. You're going to have to save in this round. You'll be able to bring the guns out in the next one. It's at least not a terrible save, right? They've got some upgraded pistols, a couple of Deagles, 2 Tech 9s. And another thing that we've seen CS2 change is a lot of ecos are going the other way now. It's not just NA. It used to be NA was the region of getting ecoed, but now everyone kind of gets ecoed. Ratty in this corner, trying to slip the gap, but he's being covered from all angles. These last 3 players from Volt making their way through B halls. It looks like they're going to come out and try and pop onto B. FNL is here to hold the line down, though. He's been pretty damn good this game, 13-8. An awkward smoke. for the CTs, that is. That gives the Ts a chance to drop. Not too shabby. Danny able to find Scrub. Another couple of quick shots, and maybe this round turns on its head, but no. It's just the one. Maze left all alone in the 1v4. One more kill is ideal here. You hurt their economy a little bit, but Dingzo just going to fully stick the bomb. No kit. It's the full 10-second defuse. Maze has to find a way to get out here quickly, but he's just trying to go back and forth between the angles. Dueling with Vanberg. That nade will be the end of him. Kobe and Dingzo got a little toxic, spamming the body a little bit. We like to get a little rowdy here. A little BM. It is double digits now for Heroic Academy. Volt really need to win this round, and Patty says, I'll do it myself. Danny's able to chime in as well, and this looks a little bit better. Not even a little bit, a lot of it better. Stomach swings out, able to find one, but traded out. It's all on to Dingzo. A 1v4 turned 1v3 as he secures that kill.
Terrorists win.
And it's a 7th round for Volt. Timeout called by Heroic Academy. And right back into the action we go. It's the full buy from both teams. We even got the double op, actually. Stomach has pulled it out. Jay Bowen almost hits the timing, but not quite. The rest of Volt inside of B Halls. There's some quick pace behind this. They've taken really good early space. MSN has gone down. FNL on the other side of this smoke. They're looking to just walk through, and that was awkward. FNL should have had that kill every day of the week, but Dangso will claw it back as he gets that double. Now Mace has got the trade, puts us in a 2-on-3. He's fighting from Thomas. Onbert gonna come around. A smoke dropped. It's a little bit better. Jay Bowen missing a couple of shots though. Onbert has got the trade. Maze with the 3K. He's up for the ace and needs the ace to clutch this round out. He's got space on the site now. But Heroic Academy are here on Z, and this is something that I think makes Train such a ACT-sided map. How easy the rotates are in, but Maze, this is awkward. Big miss. He doesn't have the most of HP. He is on the run now. Going back and forth. Gonna tap the bomb. Not gonna stick it, but Stoma switches to the M4, secures the kill. And it's a nice try from Mr. Maze, but it is 11 for Heroic Academy. Will be Volt to buy in this round, but they're running out of chances, running out of opportunities. to win their opponent's map pick. I'm gonna be honest. I'm honestly with what I saw stat wise and what we watched on Anubis, I am impressed that this game is kind of as close as it is right now. It is 11-7. And even if Volt don't win another round, they still have impressed me with how well they've played on their opponent's map pick. It's look, going into this, they have 3 maps played and they haven't won a single one. And not only have they not won a single one, 2 of them were blowouts and one of them was, I think, 13-7. So they've quite honestly impressed me quite a bit. Again, it's this B Halls lean heavy for Volt. I mean, they are up. They are ready to pop on B, and this is where this is going to end. A minute, 10 seconds left on the round. They don't have to necessarily commit to anything, but they're going to. I love this boost up from Amber. Patty spots it out, though. Still no commit onto the B site. Not quite yet, but in comes the util. In comes the commit. A Molotov will keep them at bay for just a little while longer, but as the 30-second mark hits, they will take the site. And there will be nothing that Heroic Academy can do for now to stop them. That's a good duel between Amber and Patty. Patty, it's the best of him, but it's not without its own regard. Dingso and FNL chime in to get a couple of kills. Danny trades it back and puts us back into a man advantage, but Scrob evens it out once again. We're in a 2-on-2. There is a big lurk here from Patty, and all Jay Bowen has to do is live long enough to let Patty get that flank kill in, and he does. Down he goes. FNL's got the trade, but Jay Bowen with the trade back, and it is 11-8 Volt. Stringing together some success here on their T side. And it's awkward for Heroic Academy. Their money's not good. They have single loss bonus. They're going to force into this. And look what they've got to play with. 2 MP9s, a Deagle, 2 5.7s. This is a chance for Volt to put double digits on the board. This is a double save. If Volt can win this round, they put themselves on 9 and are basically guaranteed 10 as well. I think we're not live, though. We are indeed not live. Dingso opens up quite nicely. Again, remember, this is a force buy. This is kind of Heroic Academy working with scraps. They've left the B bomb site completely open, and Volt accelerate forward now. Heroic Academy, they've got a little bit to work with. It's not much, but it is something. An AK, 2 MP9s, a couple of upgraded pistols, and a man advantage. They will press forward towards CT. Scrob gonna swing out. Perfect. Great trade by Dingso on that AK Patty. the other side of this smoke. He's got one, got two through the smoke. Down goes FNL, and it's all on to Amber. A 1v3. He really just needs to back away, get this AK into the next round, but Patty is not going to let him save. And even though Patty goes down, Danny's got the trade. It is Volt to find 9, and they should find 10 as well. This will be an eco, no buy coming through for Heroic Academy. They will just have to save. And that round went about as you would expect it, right? Very easy. Maze does go down, but at the end of the day, it's not much success for Heroic Academy. And now, this round could be for all the marbles. This round could mean everything. Volt, you see, they've got a little bit of money built up, right? So if they lose this, it's not the end of the world. They'll be able to buy, but we are getting into these dog days, right? The heat of it, the meat and potatoes of things. This is where things start to get a little feisty, a little freaky. And I'm gonna be honest, I think the winner of this round wins the game. I do think the winner of this round wins the game. So this could be very, very crucial. Heroic Academy don't have the best of money going into the next one. They are completely unaware of how far up Amber is. They both look into that flash, but it's a great double setup. They run forward in front of the flash. Maze is taken down Stovak, but he's traded out. Now Danny has found some space out towards the B site. That's a great kill on FNL, and it brings it back as Patty finds Scrub, and we're left in a 2-on-2. This thing slowed down. Now Bomb is still in control of Amber. Danny, is he ready for Amber to be on this side? He is not, so it's all Patty. 1v2. He's already gotten one kill in this round, but anything more feels like a gift. It's going to be such a tough round to claw back. Things, though, really isn't moving, which is really weird considering where the bomb is. Amber's going back and forth between these angles. Patty will throw that smoke out, though. That isolates the fight. This thing's a little awkward. A Molotov dropped. A smoke dropped as well. Patty can go pick up the bomb. If you will. He'll start to run backwards. He's locked in by that Molotov, and 10 seconds left. Yeah, he's just going to have to run out, try and win this round. A tap on the bomb, but no stick. He's got the time. He needs to stick the plant now. He's got it. Low HP, but he's up for the clutch. 21-17, and if there's anybody on Volt that can get this clutch over, it is Patty. 1v1 Onbert. Left to try and pick up the pieces. It looked like Heroic Academy should have just won that round then and there. Patty has the timing on the swing, but not the kill. Lowers Amber down to low HP. Patty still somehow alive and able to get that kill. So it is 11 for Volt. Desperation. In times of need, a hero steps up and saves Volt, and it's in the form of Patty. And again, it's a tactical pause by Heroic Academy. They've got full loss bonus coming into this, but they can't really afford to buy into this round. It's got to be that half buy, which means you give Volt 12, basically, on the precipice of losing your own map pick. Not only losing your own map pick, a map that your opponent has a 0% win rate on. They've played 3 maps in the past 3 months. pause is over with. We're tied up at 11-11, and again, it is just this half buy. It's not going to be the full investment from Heroic Academy. They've got some upgraded pistols, but Volt looking really good to try and take this map. The util is great, though. Dingso able to find one. There is a trade back, though. So we're kept even, a 4-on-4. Onber still going to hold on to the space, but it's a little awkward. MSN. A nice double kill. Stomach and Scrub go down. Onber has fallen as well, and it is just on to FNL. They're moving out onto the A site. FNL has no chance to win this round. The most he can do is maybe take away another gun, save it, bring it into the next. But this will be 12 for Volt. From losing their own map pick, 13-3. Potentially winning their opponent's map pick. No one will exit his way, but there is a gun down. I believe. Picks up a kit. No AK in sight. It's probably thrown out of the map. And here we go. Heroic Academy. It is OT or bust. We've got Ancient as the third map if we need it. And if Volt can get this one over the line, we will indeed need it. Yeah, Remendos, he was looking for that gun, though, right? It's not like he was going in to look for the kit. He was going in to look for the gun. That's what he wanted. They threw the gun out of the map, so he could not recover that. It's an opening pick for Heroic Academy. They try and sprint towards the B site. It's good damage done by FNL. A 4v3. A man advantage for Heroic Academy, and this might be what they need to give us overtime. Still really awkward. Onvert able to find Danny, though, and it becomes a lot less awkward. Jay Bowen from heaven with this AK. Just trying to duel back and forth. He's tagged down by Scrob. Has worked his way out onto the site. He's got the one, but immediately traded back. MSN with the flash. He's able to get through the smoke, get a kill, and back away. Playing the element of surprise. He takes down Scrob, but the trade is there. Dingzo has got the kit on his back. And ladies and gentlemen, regulation is not enough. OT is what we need. Tied up 12-12. And the madness on train continues. In a way, this went to OT. It sure did, my friend. It sure fucking did. I definitely was not expecting it. Not even just after watching that map one, I'm like, okay, Heroic Academy are just kind of the better team. And they're coming into their map pick. This should just be easy. And then, I mean, obviously the stats like pretty much solidified that. Like, oh, Volt have not won a map on train yet. They've only played it 3 times. Like, this should be easy. But here we are, 12-12. Stomach on that double op, able to chime in first. He takes down Patty through the smoke. Danny trying to find a gap, a timing. A Molotov dropped is going to make things a little awkward for Dingzo. He has to back up. The spam comes through. That was heard. So they know that Dingzo is there. That nade comes through. More really good chip damage onto Dingzo, but Onbert has got his teammates back. Able to get that kill on the MSN. It is a double man advantage here early. Dingzo not ready for the leap up from Jay Bowen. That was really risky from Jay Bowen. I'm sure it paid off, but he had the bomb on his back. If he goes through and he's being stared at, that's the round. Very, very risky, but sometimes high risk leads to high reward. Maybe that's what we're looking at. Scrop going back and forth between this heaven and this ramp angle. Nice shot from Scrop. Down goes Danny. And Maze from the top of heaven. Trying to make a little bit of space for his team. Jay Bowen will link up with him. Out onto the side he goes. Maze from the top ropes, able to find Stomac. The trade comes through. Scrob tooling back and forth with the pistol. Not a lot of damage done. Jay Bowen able to find FNL. Runs forward and takes down Scrob. And ladies and gentlemen,
Bomb has been planted.
it looks like they might have done it unless Onbert can win this 1v2. The shadow advantage. He shoots, he pre-fires, and he misses everything. Volt will find a 13th. And Heroic Academy look flustered. Good early damage done onto these Heroic Academy players. Onbert, not detested by the flash. Maze has got a double kill. Dingzo looking for the trade, but Maze is given his third. Now he's on 47 HP, but it doesn't matter. It's a man advantage. It's a 3K for Maze. And Volt looking to take 14. Unless Stomac and Scrob can get this one over the line. Stomac has been great, but Scrob has not. Scrob has been pretty terrible all series. Not that he's a terrible player. He just has not had a good day in the office. Scrob with a nice kill onto Maze. But MSN with that trade onto Stomac, and now things get really awkward. I say that. Scrob looking to make a name for himself finally. Patty shuts down any hope of that. A little bit of spam. Boy's getting a little toxic. Last round of this first half of OT1, and Volt are in complete control of this game right now. Nice opening by Dingzo. But Heroic Academy looking a little worse for wear. Fennell even misses that nade, but Straub looks like he's at least found his footing. Is starting to hit shots now. FNL able to find one, but it's traded out. It's a 2v3.
Bomb has been planted.
Down goes Straub. Stomak up the ladder, but it won't matter. Onber hits the shots, and it's on to MSN, a 1v2. Volt have won a lot of these clutch situations, though. A tap on the bomb. Stomak has got the kill as Emerson tries to swing for information, and it will be 13. So Heroic Academy will at least take one of their CT rounds. Now, we swap halves, we swap sides, and we'll see if Heroic Academy can get anything going on their T side. Volt need 2 to take this one home and send us to Ancient. Heroic need 3 to end this series. Fennell up and over. Great movement. Keeps himself alive. Volt still dueling for this Ivy space. And it is a standard default from Heroic Academy. They're waiting for some aggression from Volt. And Stomak might get it, but he kind of walked off the angle. Jay Bowen's got the off, and if he peeks into this, he's dead. Yeah, Jay Bowen, an easy shot, not one that he's going to miss. May's able to find a double. That is not great. Patty on the back line, going back and forth. MSN able to take down FNL. Dingzo with the 1 kill, but that's it. Volt just need 1 round to send us to Ancient. Bowen, nice kill on the Onber. Stomak struggles to get one while they're full blind. Now the trade's in there. Straub and Dingzo able to chime in. Maze has got one, but the trade is back. Left in a 2-on-2. And they slip the net. They slip the gap. Run back into Pop Dog and to take the bomb B. But Danny is here in position. He's been pretty good so far this game, and he'll be the next one to be tested. But the bomb slips out onto the site. Nice find from Danny. FNL none the wiser, and it's all on to Straub. He's got the tag on the MSN, but ooh, a nice shot. The bomb is down, planted in his favor. 20 seconds left. And Danny, he's got a kit. He can afford to play with this. He's got a kid. Scrub, you haven't lost the round already. Yeah, no, he's not sticking it, brother. No way he doesn't have a kid. But it doesn't matter. Scrub peaks anyways. He gives them exactly what they need, and Volt take their first train in 3 months. The only train they played in the last 3 months. Or excuse me, one of the only trains that they played in the last 3 months. So they go 1 for 4. They add a little bit to that win rate. So kudos to them. We've got Ancient coming up. It's map number 3. Go use the bathroom, hydrate, grab a snack, do what you got to do. But be back here in about 10 minutes. We'll have map number 3, and you're not going to want to miss it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with map number 3. It is Ancient. We saw a really, I think, just surprising map number 2. I think it surprised everybody. Maybe didn't surprise a couple people because we got a lot of the match fix claimers in chat. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe you're not. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Wink. I totally don't have a script in front of me either. Like there's nothing telling me how this game is going to end. But yeah. Anyways, Heroic Academy working their way into Donut. It's a little awkward, and Maze makes it even more so as he chimes in with his dualies. But both of the dualies only able to find 1 kill apiece. They've gone 1 for 1, back and forth. Danny is able to find FNL. Puts us in a 3-on-2. Dingzo and Scrob now in a really awkward spot. That boost over CT. They know that there's at least 2 in CT. Dingzo running forward into the open arms of Donnie. Scrob is able to find 1, but immediately traded. And that is Volt to start us off. 1-0. Nothing?
Counter-terrorists win.
The guns will come out for Heroic Academy. That last eco round went about as you would expect it to. Very quick, very easy. Volt had no issues getting that one over the line. They've given themselves a little bit of money to work with as well. There's some pace behind this round for Heroic Academy. Stomac is already up the ramp, looking to take this fight. Spots one out towards long, but no damage, no nothing exchange, just that information. And look at Volt, look at what they're doing. 2 into cave. 2 about to press down ramp, and it is the meat grinder. They walk out. Heroic Academy struggle to try and fight back this attack from Volt. They're on the CT side, and they're the ones attacking. They walk right into Heroic Academy. They're not ready for that setup. And it's a 3rd round for Volt already. Onbert left in a 1v4 wondering what the hell just happened to his team.
Counter-terrorists win.
Honestly, a nice try from Onbert, considering the situation given, but it is still around for Volt. It's a 3-0 start, kind of similar of what we saw on Train. Nice double up from Maze. Good stuff. Cool, calm, collected. Jay Bowen on the op, able to find Scrob and Stomac. It's Onbert with this Deagle, only one left alive. This was a half investment. Heroic Academy very quickly out of this round as Patty will put him down in the dirt. 4-0. Heroic Academy will get that buyback out, but Ancient's a little interesting, actually. I didn't even look at Ancient, to be honest with you. At the beginning of the game, I kind of said, hey, you know, this is going to be a, you know, this might be a 3-map series, but I kind of expected it to end at 2 maps. So I didn't really do too much research into Ancient, but Heroic Academy also have the advantage in Ancient. They've got 5 maps and a 60% win rate. Volt have 3 maps and a 33% win rate, so... Maze, a nice double, make it a triple! He's on fire! Oh my god, Heroic Academy finds some success finally. They find something. Jay Bowen through the smoke. Onbert in a terrible situation. MSN will put him down, and it is 5 in a row for Volt. I'll scroll down here and see. Yeah, they lost to Extralis Talent May 15th. They lost to ESC May 14th. And they beat Ints Academy on May 12th. And that was all in United 21. So I'm not too sure. You're down 50K is nuts, bro. Bro, that is nuts. 5-0. An impressive start here by Volt. We saw a very, very similar start on Train. They looked pretty good. They continue to look good. It should realistically be 6-0 as well. You look at this buy that Heroic Academy have. It's not great. Patty doing tons of damage through the wood there. Nade chips away more at some of these players. Effing out, just tucked into this cubby. Lone survivor.
Counter-terrorists win.
Full buy back out for Heroic Academy, and they need to do something with it. Like, they have been getting stomped on, and if Volt continue to just find this success, let this momentum carry them to the finish line, this will be over just as quick as it started. A nice shot from Jay Bowen. He'll back away. And the disorientation, the confusion that Heroic Academy are in right now, it just continues to shine through. Onbur has an opportunity here as Maze is going to swing into him. Maze has been really good, though. Almost finds Onbur, but not quite. Good flash play. Ooh, Danny not able to finish off the kill, and he himself is left on 1 HP. MSN runs away as... Oh my god, that was a little troll, it felt like. Danny is able to find FNL. Smoke goes down. Patty works his way into the edge, waiting for his teammate to connect with him. Patty dueling back and forth between the Zoppies, got Scrob, and it's the low HP Onbert. Walks out, big box, he's down to Danny, and it is 7-0. Volt find another round. Heroic Academy, their struggles continue. 7-0 for Volt. From 13-3 on their own map pick, they got slaughtered by Heroic Academy. 16-13 on Train. And now they are running away with it on Ancient. MSN almost threw that round there. He does get back just in time. Good damage done onto Stomach by Patty. Heroic Academy, they've got the mid space, but the question is, what are they going to do with it? They've got 2 players positioned ready for cave. It looks like they're going to go ahead and take this cave. The bomb appears to be going shelf. MSN still lingering here around mid. Trying to get a little bit of information. Nice kill onto Onvert. 2 more spotted mid. Maze has got 1 on the jump up, and now he needs to back away, play his life. Throws that flash for his escape, but the bomb will be going up shelf. And this will be the B end for Heroic Academy. And remember, Stomach is low from that damage earlier done by Patty. More damage done through the smoke onto Scrub. And this is definitely a tough round for Heroic Academy. Not impossible. Certainly difficult. FNL able to find 1, but dinked on the exchange. Both of these players are low now. Jay Bowen on the angle switches to the Tech 9, and the timing could not be more awful. And now it's Maze, a 1-on-2, as both of these players walk away, waiting for the bomb to tick away, waiting for this timer to go down on it, but he's just losing track of time. He doesn't have it. No time on the defuse. He just sits there, doesn't even try to win the round. That was kind of ridiculous. They've got a lot of money, so the buy won't matter, but there's really not a lot of options you have there with both of those players just kind of being away from you. You know where one of them is and have a good idea of where the other is. Why not just try and stick the bomb? That's your only chance of winning the round. Patty, not long for this world. That nade might take him out. It will indeed. They look to run forward. Danny able to find Dingzo, and Stomach is on the other side with 38 HP. A stray bullet through the smoke would take him down. He has to back up, respect the smoke. Danny going back and forth between the angles. Stomach running forward into cave. Good trades by MSN, able to double down. Onvert looking to go forward. He's got the kill, but Jay Bowen on the trade, and he's got the double. After a single round for Heroic Academy, it goes right back to Volt, 8-1. Nice shot from Onver onto Jay Bowen. That's the off recovered. The bomb moving away from the B site that it was originally positioned towards. He will still linger around. Scrop not going to move towards A quite yet, so we don't know where this round is going to end still. Heroic Academy have taken decent donut space, but Volt have shifted their defense quite nicely. In fact, Maze is, I think, is going to find the back of Stomach here. Yeah, he will. The down goes Mr. Stomach, and now things get a little awkward. You know that the defense from Volt has shifted, and now you have to figure out where they've gotten off to. So I'm not a fan of slowing things down on these pistol rounds, especially. I think you, when you're in a round like this, you gotta pack mentality and just stick together. Win together or lose together, and it will be Heroic Academy falling short once again. It is 9-1. The best they can do is 9-3, and Ancient is a CT-sided map, I think, still, but it's definitely a lot less CT-sided than it used to be, and it really depends on the team. To be completely honest with you, I said it's still a CT-sided map. From what I've seen recently, I've seen very strong T-sides. Oh, damn, okay. Look at that movement for Maze. That was quite nice. He's already up onto the catwalk. That Molotov gonna make things a little awkward. It doesn't burn him out quite yet. That tick did come through. A nice opening onto Danny from Scrob. He's had a very tough series and be fine now. Oh, whoo, Dingzo. Able to double up. Maze and Patty go down, and Heroic Academy look like they found a second round. MSN will go down, and it is all onto the lonely Jay Bowen. 1v5. Save, my boy. You got no money.
Terrorists win.
Oof. Stomach. Big whiff there. FNL able to swing out mid and take down Jay Bowen. It's a 3v4. Ooh, Scrob running away with that bomb. FNL has made his way into Red Room. He heard that rotate from Danny. And there's only a single player here on the A side as Danny works forward and aim. Though this could get awkward if he finds Scrob. There's a timing. Scrob should know that Danny could be here. He'll bring out his pistol, though, and loses the bomb, loses control of this round, and FNL now has to attempt the 1v3, and he can't even find Danny, so it is double digits for Volt here in the first half, 10-2, and barring a pistol round win, ladies and gentlemen, this could be very much over. Drop. It's labored, but he does eventually find one. Dingzo was able to chime in as well and take one down. He is low, so he's going to have to be very careful about this. Out on the site now is Volt. The bomb will go down, and the retake is on a 4v3. Basically a 3v3. Dingzo is not long for this world. Ooh, good spot by MSN. Oh, he's able to double up, and that is huge. Puts his team in a 2-on-2. Did take down that low player, though, so Onber and FNL out onto the site. A smoke on that bomb, and that could be deadly. But Onber, he does have to look for the kit now, so valuable time ticking away. Onber, you really have to win this round if you're heroic. He does find it, sticking the bomb, but Jay Bowen's got the kill. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 11 for Volt. They at least got the bomb plant, so Heroic Academy should, or no, excuse me, Heroic Academy will probably force buy anyways. I don't know why I flipped it, but Heroic Academy, they're gonna have to. I think they kind of have to. There's not really another option, unfortunately. It's 2-11. You're getting smoked. 3v4. Bomb is moving up towards the beast site. The 4-man retake. They're coming in through Jaguar. Danny's having a little bit of trouble. Onbert takes down his teammate. A flash from Jay Bowen as he looks to keep them at bay. A 2v3 incoming. That nade won't do too much. Onbert leaps into the open arms of Jay Bowen, and it's all on to Patty. A 1v2, a smoke drop for the bomb. No stick, a Molotov down. Again, a no stick, though. It's really, guys, you don't have a kit. This is really weird. 15 seconds left, and Patty's just calling your bluff. You don't have time to win this round anymore. There's no time. This is ridiculous. That might be the worst played round I've ever seen in my entire life from the CT side. FNL's not even going to live. You're not even going to be able to save that AK, so you have nothing going on to this next round. That has to be the worst CT round I think I've ever seen. You have 2 players left. It doesn't make sense. You have 2 players left. One stick the bomb. You know where this last player is, so why not? Stick the bomb, let the other guy fight. That is stupid. You just don't have many choices. $3v2 unless FNL and Stomac can find a way to pull this out of the hat, then it is as done and dusted as it can be. 12-2. Stomak has found himself a nice timing here. The bomb not being stuck quite yet. Still, once again, it is tapped. Stomak comes back. Oh, it's awkward. And FNL has got the kill through the smoke. It puts Jay Bowen in a 1-on-2, and Stomak able to find a fourth. Heroic Academy hold on for just a little bit longer. But everything at this point is just a formality. It's 12-3. Volt have everything they need to close this game out, and if this is a comeback, I'm gonna go to sleep. It was 12-12 on the last map. They may be still stuck on map number 2 because it was 12-12 on train. The money for Volt is not great, so Heroic Academy might be able to string together a couple of rounds here. There are still some hero guns in this round. We've got an AK, a Galil, Mac 10, FNL gonna drop that Molotov and back away. They come onto the site. Scrob is not looking at main, which is really weird. Why are we not looking at main? FNL on the back line. He is traded out by Patty. Unber was able to find Danny. They've got control of the site. All 3 players were the CTs. Stuck inside of CT. Patty exchanging a little bit of damage through the smoke. 2 players coming through Temple. And this is getting really, really awkward now. Dingzo moving through the smoke. Jay Bowen on the back line. He's got one. A nice trade by Dingzo. But Patty and MSN, do they have what they need to close this one out? Patty is working through the smoke. He's got Dingzo, and it's all onto Onfer. A 1v2. He's trying to go back and forth. Knows where both of these players are. But ladies and gentlemen, it's Volt to end it. 13-3 on the final map, and a little bit of revenge from what we saw on that first map. Keep in mind, Heroic absolutely smoked them on their own map pick, 13-3 on Anubis. There was never a chance. Train was a close map, and then we get on to Ancient and Volt. Yeah, they give them a little taste of their own medicine. Well, we've got another series coming up today. It's Wildcard Academy taking on, hold on, let me see, Preasy. So, yeah, that's going to be another good one coming up. We've got a little bit of a break before that. We're going to get the players in the server and get the server ready. But we will be back. I don't know how long, but yeah, stay tuned. The next series is coming up, and I'll see you guys in just a bit. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you and whatever time zone you are. We are back. I am System CS, and I am happy to be with you for our second best of three of the day. We've got Wildcard Academy taking on Preasy, and this will close out our Group A matches for the day. And yeah, we're going to see how this is going to go. Tomorrow, we've got some interesting matches coming up as well, and I will be with you as well. But yeah, let's take a look at this Wildcard Academy team because they are actually a pretty damn good team. And they did just lose one of their players, unfortunately. So Donnie is will be stepping in for that. And here we've got Preasy. Griller was actually in the chat earlier, but here he is. In the server now. And Preasy have made some changes as well. Nico is on the team, lowercase Nico, not tier 1 Nico. And Judy Meat is also a new addition. Preasy have actually made some changes since the last time that I casted them. So we'll see how good they are today. It's definitely going to be interesting. We'll see what they have to show us. I think Wildcard Academy were definitely the favorites when I last looked at HLTV. But that could be different now. Nuke, Inferno, and Anubis. I'm going to be honest. I absolutely hate this map pool. Nuke will be okay. Inferno, most boring map in the entire game. And Anubis won't be too bad. But yeah, these first two maps, not my favorite. Nuke is just kind of an observer's nightmare. But yeah, I think it'll still be an interesting map. We know that Preasy do love Nuke. I don't think Wildcard Academy are strangers to Nuke. I think they enjoy the map just as any other team. I can pull it up really quickly on HLTV. We can take a look at it. Yeah, they have a 43% win rate on 7 maps. This Preasy lineup don't have any maps on this, so we really don't know what this Preasy team looks like on Nuke. But we do know that Wildcard Academy are very good on Inferno, so we will see what we have here. Brand dropping down to the open arms. Griller able to take him down. That's great, and a flash keeps TMK blind. Preasy open is up very early. Wonder not able to find anything. Sin left all alone. He's got the dualies in his hand, but it's a 1v5 clutch attempt turned 1v4 as he's able to find that opening. And it should just be a Preasy round win. Will indeed be a Preasy round win. Sin just trying to find a consolation prize. It looks like he's shaking quite a bit. He will die on that exit. Lots of damage done. Junie, me, and Nico were pretty low, but at the end of the day, they did survive. I think they took a little bit of damage to the bomb as well. I think that's why they were that low, but yeah, it's a great start for Preasy on their own map pick. Fantastic way to get into this. It is the force buy from Wildcard Academy. No MP9s though. No FAMASas, just a couple of upgraded pistols and a scout. Nice shot from friend. Oh, Nico's got the Copenhagen Wolves sticker. Shout out Copenhagen Wolves. He's got his own stickers on that AK as well. I forgot Nico had stickers in the game. Nico's kind of been all over the place in terms of like teams. He was on that TSM roster. He was on OG for a while. He was on Granny's Knockers. So that's cool. 00 Nation, Sashi, OG, Heroic, Optic, Rogue. Copenhagen Wolves. He was on the first iteration of Copenhagen Wolves back in 2016. Nico has kind of been all over the place. Friend got that one kill onto Asilion, but this looks like a very easy round for Preasy to cruise over. And they will indeed. Friend just going to back away and save. Donnie has to as well. It's a piss poor save. You hate saving in this kind of round because you don't really have much, but you won't have anything in the next round. So a scout and a 5-7 save is better than nothing.
Terrorists win.
Out on the site they go once again. It's quick and easy. Wildcard Academy. Nothing they can really say about this round. The bomb is already down, ticking away, and this will be a third Preasy round. A couple of kills on that round, but Preasy, they've built up quite a bit of money in these past 3 rounds, so those kills really aren't going to hurt them too much economy-wise. Now, Wildcard Academy, they will be able to bring out the full buy. Now, the op comes out for Friend. Everyone else on M4s, so full buys all around. Preasy still do have 2 Galils, but Griller just misses it. TMK able to find him through the smoke. That was an interesting exchange for sure. It's a great way for Wildcard Academy to get into this game, though. A nice opening pick, and the rest of Preasy accelerate down towards the B site. TMK. Portugal. A missed shot from Friend. He will just barely get away with his life. And the bomb site has been overrun. A tap on the bomb, but no stick from Asilion. As he moves out, gonna plant this in front of Single. He's got coverage from the smoke. More damage done. TMK brought low as well. It is the man advantage for Wildcard Academy, but Friend and TMK are extremely low. A nice kill onto Friend. That evens things out. Asilion going back and forth between the single angle. A smoke dropped on the bomb, and now things get really awkward. Sin trying to move forward. He's got that nice double kill, and it's Nico and Asilion to try and close this one out. Nico has found Sin, and it's all onto Asilion. Found through the smoke, and Preasy will lose that round. Wildcard Academy just edge it out. Put their first on the board. Close but no cigar. Chad, I'm ready to go to bed. I think this is gonna go 3 maps. I do. So I think I'm gonna have to hang on for a couple more hours, but nonetheless, good Counter-Strike is fun to watch. Hopefully, this series is a little more interesting than the last one. Map 2 was good to watch on that last series, but the other 2 maps were blowouts. It wasn't even fun at all. Hopefully, this series is a little bit closer, provides a little bit more entertainment. Wildcard Academy are a great team. I love their main roster. The Wildcard social media manager, he's a funny guy, or she's a funny girl. They're a funny person, I guess. That's what I should say. I think Guy has become a whatchamacallit? I can't think of it. Like a neutral term. Like my guy. I don't know. I feel like I can refer to a female as a guy. Nice shot from Asilion. Down goes TMK. That's the opener. Wonder all alone on the site. He's able to find Asilion and a nice double up. He's done his job and more than just his job as he finds another Junimi. You better take him down with that up. Sin. Tag down to 46 HP. It's Junimi left in a 1-on-2. He's swinging wide into Sin, and Sin has got the trade in a second round for Wildcard Academy. AKs will be able to be picked up. Friend will keep that op going into this next round, and Wildcard Academy following it right back.
Counter-terrorists win.
I chimed in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No. That song's been stuck in my head for a while. Oh, man. You guys excited for the weekend? Oh, we've got like one more day. Yeah, well, 2 more, I guess. Thursday and Friday. Ooh, there's a little bit of lag going on. I know in the United States it's a holiday weekend for us, a 3-day weekend. We've got Memorial Day, so that's kind of nice. Quick out onto the site is Preasy. They've taken down Wonder, but not before he was able to get one of his own. There is a lot of lag right now, and I don't know if it's just me or if it is the server in itself. I think it's the server because I'm looking at the Twitch stream itself, and it is lagging as well. So, yeah, the lag is nuts. Okay, so chat sees it too. So, yeah, it is not just me. It is the server. Nico. Staring at the 7 angle, the flash comes out. Griller able to take down Friend. Asilion and Nico find kills of their own, and it's Preasy to find a 4th. Hero up on Monsieur Friend. An interesting decision, to be sure. But one made in good faith as he takes down QX. He was so quick that the op didn't even make a sound. Fucking flash, faster than the speed of sound, man. The loss on the server is insane. Yeah, it is nuts. I'm surprised they haven't called a timeout. So I'm thinking that this may be an observer thing, that the observer may not be having a good connection, because the teams, if it was that bad, the teams would be calling a timeout. The quiet op strikes again. Dude, the op is making the... There we go! Bro. Dude, the hero op has found all 4 kills. Like I've been laughing at this round because of how bad the lag is and the fact that the op is making no noise. It's basically suppressed. But it's Griller left in a 1v5. And keep in mind, this was a hero op round. Nothing else was given to Wildcard Academy. They had USPs. Like that was a nuts round, overshadowed by the fact that you could hear none of those op shots. Oh my gosh. I wonder what that is. I guess that probably has to do with the loss of the server as well. Yeah, Griller can't do anything in this round, so he's just forced to save this AK. Feels bad, man. But seriously, a insanely sick round from Friend. A 4K, the hero op, and it does everything in that round for Wildcard Academy. It's lost on the server? Oh, okay. Thanks, Roxo. My goat. Sin found a Cillion, Friend found Griller, and oh, okay, nice swing from Nico. Down goes Friend. We're left in the 3-on-3. Donnie says no, gives his team back the man advantage.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb is down. Nico and Junie meet to get into this game. Junie playing with the door. Will drop that Molotov, make things awkward. Burning in it. That does make things very awkward. Nico able to find Donnie, and he's got the 3K. That's that tier 1 experience coming to life. Nico, a big 4K in the round to give Preasy a 5th. And it would be really sick if we did not have the lag that we have. Because that was a sick clutch. It didn't look as cool because of all the lag. Still a good round from Nico nonetheless. Reconnect. My God, you can just see the lag through the x-ray. Said, able to get a little bit of damage. Falls off. Julia swings in and has got the kill. I don't know why I called him Julia. I guess that's because his name in the kill feed. Junie meet. Very nice. A 4v2, Wildcard Academy. Still have the man advantage, regardless of losing Friend. Donnie will back away, wait for his teammate, and he's got it. The connection is here. Down goes Griller, and Junie meet. Ooh, falls from the top ropes, and he'll go down. TMK with the wide swing, and it will be a 4th for Wildcard Academy. These two teams keeping this game very close here early on. This is a good match.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Go burn into a crisp, down to half HP, out onto the site. The MAC-10 finds nothing, and Junie and Cillion left in a 2-on-4. Turn 2-on-3 as Cillion is able to take down Donnie. Nade blows open the smoke, spells doom for Asilion and Mr. Junie Meat. What have you got for us? Down goes Wonder. Oh, okay, friend. Damn. Ay, ay, ay. Mamma mia. Dude, friend is having a field day with his op here on Nuke. I mean, he is farming. We're left in a 2-on-5. This is a eco round. You don't expect much to come of it. They're trying to run down a rifle and isolate it. Junimi's able to pick up a M4 because of it, but he's not winning this round. It's a Wildcard Academy round every day of the week.
Counter-terrorists win.
And they take the lead as well, despite that early fire from Preasy. Wildcard Academy have found themselves on top of the leaderboard. Now the full buy will come out for Preasy. AKs all across the board, a little bit of lower utility, but nonetheless, it's still a good round. There is so much lag, bro. Dude. Nice find from Sen. That's the equalizer. Brought back into a 4-on-4, and Friend continues his frenzy. Aha, funny joke. Junimi just avoids that op. Friend switches to the AK, but pays for it. Now a 2v3. And that favors Preasy. Wonder will take down Asilion, who was not looking for him. And there is a player right on top. He's not ready for Griller. The trade is there. And it's all onto Donnie. A 1v2. He's at the bottom of the vent, waiting for this plant, waiting for a sound cue. Bomb is dropped into lower. The plant is being stuck. Donnie walks up the vent. Griller jumps, spots him out. And now this becomes a very awkward fight for Donnie. Griller really just needs to tuck away. Should let Junimi play his 1v1, and then Griller can swing off of it. He'll start to work out. There's the swing, and Griller goes down, but Junimi's got the trade, and we're kept even 6-6. We are gonna do a little bit of reconnection during the halftime because it was lagging. So cool. I am here. What's going on? That was hell of a half, to be completely honest. It was really good. Kept even. Friend is one hell of an offer. Friend rhymes with Slend, and Slend is pretty damn good too. So coincidence? I think not. Are they related? Like, do their names have anything together? We are reconnected into the server, so you don't have to stare at my face anymore. They're not related. They just spell their name the same way. They're probably friends or something like that. Ooh. Slenda's not good. He has a 0.96 rating recently. Holy shit. Never mind. I lied. I also casted the Heroic Academy match. I did. I did. Wildcard Academy look to take their own T-side pistol round. Very similar to what we saw from Preasy. That T-side, Donnie finds Griller. Junimi, that was a nice shot onto Friend, but a 1v4 turned to 1v3. This is still not ideal for him. Need to hit a couple of quick shots. He's made his way out, but TMK from the bottom will take him out. It is 7 for Wildcard Academy. Yeah, and it looks like the lag is fixed, so we're good. Oh, Junimi does find that tag on TMK. This is a force buy for Preasy. If they lose this, things get a little difficult, but there's a good reason behind it. Ooh, nice from TMK. Good trade from Nico. That's an AK to be recovered, to be picked up. He spots a little bit more. Dueling back and forth with the MP9. Nico. And a Cillion. Find more. Yeah, this force buy is going to go great for Preasy. This Wildcard Academy. Yeah, down goes Wonder from the top of Marshmallow with a MAC-10. And the force buy works out perfectly. 3 AKs recovered. It's going to be a double save for Wildcard Academy. So they've got to buy into this round. It's going to be awkward. It's going to be terrible. And that is great for Preasy. In fact, that is better than winning the pistol round, right? Losing pistol round and then winning the force buy will get you more rounds than just losing the pistol round. Or excuse me, winning the pistol round. Not a great turn of events for Wildcard Academy. Giving over 3 AKs to Preasy. Keep in mind, this is a force buy as well, right? So things are going to get awkward. Griller is run down, though. That's a rifle to be recovered, and now there's a hero in the round. That makes things very interesting. TMK with the Tech 9 from the top ropes, trying to do a little bit of damage. He does, but no kill. Nico taking down to 66 HP. On the bright side, he is 1 shot from that M4. And everyone has armor, and there are 3 AKs on Preasy. So this isn't too bad of a round for your Wildcard Academy. It is very winnable. Nice kill onto Nico. Another gun to be recovered, but they're losing a lot of health on this. Friend, Sin, and TMK are all very low. TMK trying to play up close here. He's got that kill on a QX and continues to do a little bit more damage. Yeah, not only just damage, he's killed Junimi. And it's all onto a Cillion. So the force buy wars are in full effect. We've traded rounds. And ladies and gentlemen, Preasy now have to force buy into this next round. And I actually see this quite often on Nuke. Nuke is a map where I see force buy wars just go back and forth. It is such a crazy turn of events. I've seen it so many times, and I don't really know why that is. Why in particular that is. I mean, there's a lot of close range fights on this map that kind of favor pistols. especially like the Tech 9s and the Deagles, right? If you're able to get a couple of quick kills, get over a rifle, things can get out of hand very, very quickly. But that's 8 for Wildcard Academy. Looking pretty damn good. But like I said, the Force Buy Wars are in full effect right now. Both of these teams, their economies are struggling. A loss here for either team is a full reset. Nice find from Friend. Cilion is taking the space towards lobby. He's going to run face first into TMK, who's not looking at him, but a Cilion as he flicks down, gives it away, and TMK is aware of this now. So onto the A site they go. TMK, nice shot onto Cilion. Down goes QX, and Nico and Griller, I think, just have to save. Not really much else to be said about this.
Terrorists win.
The guy's still making accounts. I think it's all different accounts, bro. It's all a scam thing. Nico played on OG? Yeah, he did. He played on OG. Nico's been all over the place. He played on Rogue, he played on Heroic, he played on Copenhagen Wolves during like the first iteration in 2016. He played on OG. Nico, he played on TSM. He's really been all over the place. FaZe Nico aware? Not that Nico. Not that Nico. I always feel bad because I think my friend group refers to him as the bad Nico, which I guess if you're comparing him to tier 1 Nico, sure, yeah, he's the bad Nico, but he's not really bad. In fact, you can see right now he's 17 and 10. He's got some tier 1 experience, farming up some tier 2 kills. Although Wildcard Academy are the ones doing the farming this game. Sin only good for 1. QX with a nice trade, but Friend is there to clean things up. Give him the 3K. He's been on fire so far this map. He's 20 and 10. He's looked really, really good, especially with that op in his hands.
Bomb has been planted.
And it is just Griller with this MP9. Friend is going to swing right into him. Griller does at least get that kill, so an AK that he can potentially recover.
Terrorists win.
The top Nico played for G2, played for FaZe. Yeah, he did. He did play for FaZe for a while. Played with Kerrigan and Guardian. I was talking about this Nico. Lowercase Nico. That's a good way of putting it. Lowercase Nico. It is double digits for Wildcard Academy, and Preasy are running out of time, running out of options, and need to start winning some rounds here soon. This would be a good way to get back into it. This round right here. Nice from Sin and, or excuse me, from Junimi, the kill onto Sin and Wonder. It's a double man advantage. Now Donnie has found some outside space. A nice kill onto Nico. And traded out by Asilion. A decent nade by TMK, but it is still a 2v4. The swing that TMK is not ready for, and it's all on to Friend. He's got the bomb on his back, but he just doesn't have what it takes to win this round, unfortunately. Maybe, possibly. Griller's going back and forth between this angle. He does just miss the timing. Friend gonna stick the bomb plant, but he won't get it. QX runs out, takes him down, and ladies and gentlemen, that is an 8th for Preasy. Wildcard Academy, they've got plenty of money to play with. More than enough to buy. A timeout called by Wildcard Academy. Five AKs on the board for Wildcard Academy. That op is in the hands of Junimi, who's here to hold down this outside space. A nice kill onto TMK from QX. It's a good way to get into this. Sin has got that trade. A big one on a Nico, and down goes QX as well. And the A defense has fallen apart at the seams. Junimi able to find one. Griller gets one of his own as well, but Wildcard Academy, the numbers are too great, and it will be 11 for them. They've got double loss bonus, and this is awkward. Look at their money. What do you do here? Do you force buy? They are electing to force buy in this round. If they don't win this round, it's as good as done. It's as good as over. They've got $2,400 loss bonus. They won't really have much to work with in this next round. They're in danger of losing this map pick if they cannot win this round. It is all or nothing. A big, ballsy call by Preasy. We'll see if it pays off. All it takes is a couple of kills to get you started, get you fired up, work into the round. That's nice from Griller. Taken down to 38 HP, but he does get away with his life. So a man advantage for Preasy. Sure, not by much, but still something. TMK has made his way down into secret and is going back and forth between these two angles. He's looking for an overextension for somebody who may have lost sight of him, while the rest of his team starts their crawl into the B site. Griller going back and forth between these angles. A Molotov comes out. They're trying to flush out. Griller on 38 HP. He does a ton of damage. He does go down without getting another kill, but he primes a Asilion and that MP9 up for another one. QX has made his way around. TMK spots Asilion, turns around, head on a swivel, and the Portuguese man has found a double, and he takes Nico down to 18 HP as well, has secured the 3v2 for his team. Big play by TMK. And now Junimi and Nico you got to kind of question this. I think they've just called the save. They've backed away. They said it's not worth it. They need something to work with in the next round. And these 2 rifles, give them life, give them hope. It will be 12 for Wildcard Academy on Preasy's map pick, though.
Terrorists win.
Blech. All right, well, 12-8, we are on map point. Wildcard Academy looking to take their opponent's map pick. They've looked pretty good so far this game, especially Friend. But the rest of the team has chimed in as well. Down goes Nico. That is a big piece of this defense gone already. Asilion trying to get aggressive with that MP9 falls as well. It's a man advantage provided for Wildcard Academy, and these last 3 players from Preasy have their work cut out for them for sure. As Wildcard Academy slow things down now. They know that they've got a lot more space to work with now that Preasy has lost 2 players. Griller tries to work his way into radio, but he can't. Just misses that timing, unfortunately. QX on the back line will find TMK and turns a 2-man advantage into a 1-man. The bomb will go down, though, and this retake is going to be tough. Donnie is here to hold on to this space, and he's going back. It looks like he wants to go take down this vent player, so he's going for the flank. Down goes Junimi, and it is all onto QX, who's working his way down the ramp. And this is a done deal, ladies and gentlemen. This will be 13-8. QX does not stand a chance. He would have to really accelerate and win a 1v1, but look at how spread out these players are. Yeah, there is just no hope of winning this round. Bomb is ticked down too much. He's got the defuse kit, but he doesn't have the time or the life. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be Wildcard to take their opponent's map pick. 13-8. We've got Inferno coming up next. It's Wildcard Academy's map pick, and they have great stats on it. So I'm not sure, but I said this the last time, and Volt took Heroic Academy's map pick. So definitely don't want to make any crazy predictions or anything like that. We just want to watch the game and see how it goes. We've got map number 2 coming up in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is Inferno. It is Wildcard Academy's map pick, and I'm going to be completely honest. I said this in the last series, but looking at the stats, just being a statistics guy, looking at like what we have to go off of the previous stats and everything like that, this should be a Wildcard Academy win every day of the week. Now, they are pushed up banana deep. Nico is behind them, is going to get the tap, and they know now the jig is up. This is very telegraphed. TMK is able to find Griller, and they're looking to accelerate forward. That nade takes down a Cillion, and just like that, the B bomb site is opened up. Friend to hold the back line. He's able to find QX before he's traded out, and Junie, Me, and Nico have a tall task ahead of them. It was really a good idea for Preasy. It was a great plan. They pushed down middle. They had the information, but Nico, when he took that shot and didn't get that kill instantly, it kind of ruined things. So Nico and Junie Me are actually going to back away and save this armor that they've got, bring it into the next round, and hopefully get themselves a decent force buy. That's the idea behind it. It's a great way to start for Wildcard Academy, though. Winning your T-side pistol round. Inferno used to be a very CT-sided map, and now it has swapped. It has, well, I wouldn't say it's swapped, but it's definitely become a lot more even. And I have seen some really crazy T-sides on this map recently, and some really bad CT sides. So it'll be interesting for sure. Cillion up close with the V9. Had the ability to get the trade, but it's not there. It looks like we're back with the lag a little bit. It's all right. Oh, nice shot from Junie Me. A couple more, and we've got ourselves a round. He will pick up that MP9. One of these players is low. He takes down a full HP Sin. Does run out of ammo in that MP9, the 5.7. Wants to chime in with a little bit more damage. QX goes uncleared, and this is a 2v2. And TMK and Donnie don't have a ton of health between the two. So this is definitely not an ideal situation for Wildcard Academy. Preasy may have just won this force buyback. Smoke goes down for CT. Griller gonna come through it. He finds Donnie, though. That is big through the smoke. The bomb will be stuck. TMK thrust into the 1v2 now. Knows where one of them is. Has no idea of the second player, so he just elects to tuck himself back in a new box. As they come through, this is a tall task. Smoke dropped on top of the bomb. And Griller looking for the tap. No stick. Going back and forth between these angles. Looking to spam, and Griller has the swing around. They need to get on the bomb now, and he's got just enough time for it. Just barely. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be Wildcard Academy losing to another force buy. That's the second time we've seen that, actually. Now, in the last game that we saw that happen, this round was won, but this isn't Nuke. This is Inferno. And I think Inferno are definitely it's a little more difficult to win your eco rounds on. Pistols. Down goes Griller to that MAC-10. They're looking to try and find another. Down goes QX. And the retake will be on. They've secured the site, so now things do get a little bit awkward. This map, it's tough to retake, and I believe Nico and Asilion have already called the save. Junimi is just here to do damage. So it happened again. This is literally an exact carbon copy of what happened in that last map. They win the force buy, then lose the eco. Don't wait to half. I can't do anything. I can tell the observer to reconnect, but I can't do anything. I'm the caster. I am just the caster. But I did mention it. I did mention it. So maybe. We'll see. Nice trade by Donnie. Good damage done back by Griller. TMK finds Asilion though, and they know that there's one more. Griller able to find TMK, and now he's got a huge task ahead of him. They want to push through. That flash comes over. Griller's got another kill, and Sin goes down as Nico blows open the smoke. It's on to Wonder, a 1v2. Bomb is down towards the site. A 1v2. Certainly not out of the question, but this looked very scary for Preasy, and they did a good job of clawing this one back.
Counter-terrorists win.
And Wonder, lots of damage on a Junimi, but no kill, no round win. It is all tied up 2-2. It's not so great money once again, so they're going to have to force buy. We've got an AK on Donnie, a couple hero rifles surrounded by some Tech 9s. Isn't the worst round in the entire world. Would not surprise me to see them do something crazy in this round. Or maybe just keep up what they've been doing. Yeah, this B push, why not? Just fucking send it. It's worked out for them so far, and it continues to work as they get that opening pick. The smoke blown open. Asilion has to hold on to this space, and he's done good for the 3K. He's put his team in a winnable situation. Rifles are recovered, though, and this is big. A nade tries to blow open the smoke, but nothing is given over. There's nothing banana, and they're just going to rotate fully back to A. They're going to push all the way into A. A smoke drop. This is going to be for Moto. This is going to be perfect timing. They're not really too worried about clearing this site out. I think they have a great idea that Preasy, both of these players are over towards B, so the bomb will go down and the retake is on. 40 seconds left and the clock is now working against the CTs. Junimi and Nico, what have you got for us? We are trading rounds back and forth. Looks like Wildcard want to keep that stigma. Nice kill on the Wonder. Nico's defusing the bomb. TMK is just missing the shots, and Nico has got the stick. A third round for Preasy, and we're going to go to cams for a little bit because I believe the observer is going to reconnect. Yeah, so hi guys. My lovely face is here. We're going to go ahead and reconnect to the server. Make sure it looks good because it's been lagging a little bit, so hopefully we can fix that and we don't lag anymore. Smile. Staring at your beautiful faces. I am tired and I'm ready to go to sleep. And my stomach hurts. But yeah. Mommy, my tummy hurts. My tum-tum hurts. Nice opening from TMK. Once again, this is another force buy, by the way. It's a couple of hero rifles, and Wildcard Academy have found a ton of space, and this is really awkward for Preasy. QX is all alone in Banana. Nice kill from Nico. Asilion able to hit the double, and it's a man advantage. TMK had to get that kill. That's a fourth for Asilion, or excuse me, a third for Asilion, and it's all on a friend. Does just miss that timing onto Nico. He's got time to win this round, but it's not a lot. He's running out of time. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. But you're out of my head when you're not around. Hall & Oates, baby. That's some old shit. We'll see if friend can clutch this round up. Nope, the MP9 takes him down. And it is 4-2. How does Wildcard explain this fix? It is 4-2, bro. I don't think anything is fixed quite yet. Another hero AK. Yeah, that nuke hero op round was ridiculous, Karez. And they've won a couple of those rounds here already this game. In fact, or they've won one round. They've won one of those rounds, right? They won that pistol round, lost to the force buy, and then won that next force buy that they had back. So it's definitely been really interesting. Junimi has got this op now, so maybe he can put a stop to the shenanigans. Ooh, nice shot from Friend. That was a one tap. They will start to press forward. Asilion on the site. Lots of damage, but no kill. That makes things awkward. It's a 5v3, and I'm going to be honest. It's Inferno. Yeah, Preasy have called the save. It's 3 for Wildcard Academy. A single gun, a couple of kills. If Asilion is able to even get one there, I think maybe they try and go for it, but it's just a ton of unconfirmed damage. He doesn't know how low these players are, and yeah, is just the save. So Wildcard Academy will find a third.
Terrorists win.
Back into the action after that timeout. Both sides have their op now. We have gotten so many force buy round wins back and forth in a row that both teams now have a full buy. It's really weird. Junimi striking with that op, finds another through the wall. That's a good way to get some impact. Nico finds Sin. And on the full buy round, Wildcard Academy get completely demolished. Wonder has found a little gap, a little lapse in information, and a big double kill onto the site as well. That's the bomb. It can be recovered. The bomb can move onto the A site. Excuse me, I said that's the bomb. The bomb can be recovered and moved onto the A site, but TMK has to be careful about this. And yeah, Junimi is going to find Wonder. So that will put a stop to this round unless TMK can do something ridiculous. Mr. Tiago.
Counter-terrorists win.
Will be a 5th for Preasy. And I mean, because of how close this game has been and how back and forth it is, the money, it just continues to not be great for either side. Both teams are broke, basically, right? You've got Wildcard Academy with 3 AKs, a MAC-10, and a Tech-9. Preasy, sure, they've got a better buy, but they don't have a ton of money, and they've got single loss bonus, right? So it's just really weird. Leon looking to get aggressive. That's nice. That's a good find. The rest of Wildcard Academy looking to chime in. TMK playing anti-flash at the top of the smoke is caught out by QX. Another kill for QX through the smoke onto Donnie, and it's a 2v5, and it looks like Preasy have finally broken the stigma. Will break the bank of Wildcard Academy. There will not be a force buy if they lose this round. They will save, which will mean 6 and 7 for Preasy. Nico catches friend lacking, and it is 6-3. Should be 7 as well. Again, Wildcard Academy are going to have to save this round. Hell of a shot from TMK. Not before Nico was able to take down his friend, but still a nice shot. Asilion on the site handles the problem quite nicely. Wonder and TMK are the only ones left. AK recover. TMK finds another, and he's gotten Griller as well. That's massive. He does go down to Junimi. Wonder dueling back and forth with this Tech-9. He needs to hit the shot, and he needs to hit it quickly, but QX able to come through the smoke and save his teammate. That was almost really messy. TMK put on a hell of a round, but at the end of the day, it is still that 7th for Preasy. 2 rounds left in the half, and Wildcard Academy really need to win both. You don't want to go into the next half 9-3. Shot from Junimi. Wildcard Academy onto the site. QX Goes down without any impact. So it is the 4v4 retake. Plenty of money in the bank for Preasy. QX and Junimi have a ton of it, so I don't see any reason they don't try and go for this. Nice shots from Wonder and DMK. And I believe that should be the round. Cillian still looking to crawl forward. He's got a double, and suddenly it's back on. 10 seconds left, so they need to get a move on if they want to try and win this round. But yeah, no, it's been called off now. They just don't have enough time. If that double kill came a little bit earlier, it would have been nice, but it does not. We're back with the lag. Cillian does go down. There's plenty of money on both sides. Wildcard Academy found that fourth, and this is the last round of the half, so this is kind of a crucial round. It's, again, it's not necessary. Anything is possible, right? But it does get a little bit awkward. A nice peek from Sin catches Junimi with utility in his hand, and things get a little awkward, and Preasy have to readjust their defense. So Nico has pushed his way into second mid. QX looking to push down Banana. Thinks better of it. He doesn't need to. Nico has a ton of space, but he's been found by Donnie, and that is not great. QX on this back line needs to do a ton of work, and Griller finds Sin. They line up for him, but they both counter strafe to the opposite end of Banana. He can't get a kill. Lots of damage done on the Donnie, but no kill. Griller left in the 1-on-2. The smoke goes down. He's trying to find the wild spam through the smoke, but nothing connects, so the bomb will go down, and now time is working against him. Griller burns down to 16 HP in the Molotov, and ladies and gentlemen, there could not be a worse sign for disaster as he looks to isolate these two 1v1s. Little swing wide. One bullet landed onto Donnie, but doesn't kill him, and he just couldn't turn around. So 7-5. We will switch sides here at the conclusion of this half. And if Wildcard Academy could put a strong defense together, it'll be quick. It'll be done. It'll be 2-0. But if Preasy can keep this lead, maintain it, close this map of Inferno out, we've got Anubis coming up next. But we will see. Oops. Dropped my phone. And that was right next to my mic. That probably wasn't great. Is this my last game today that I am casting? Yes, it is. I will be back tomorrow morning. I will be back tomorrow morning for EPL, but for me, this is it. I'm going to bed after this. It's sleepy time. Sad. Yeah, well, there's no more EPL games today. I mean, there's other stuff, but I don't work for those other companies. Nice shot from QX. It's a great way to start this pistol round from Preasy. A good opener. They accelerate off of it. Friend on the dualies. He's found one. And a nice shot on the Junimi. He accelerates forward, and Griller has gotten himself a double. It's a 3v2. Now, Nico and Griller are low. This is still a very, very winnable round for Wildcard Academy. But it is awkward.
Bomb has been planted.
He smokes, taking a lot of time away from this retake, but they will fade soon, and there they go. They're gone. So now Sin and Wonder can begin their retake. Dude, Sin's hair is freaking all over the place. Cillian for this. A nice kill on a Griller. A flash over into the site. The bomb is down. Both of these players from Banana looking for the swing. A nice kill for Wonder. The stick on the bomb. He's playing protect, but Nico has both of the kills. The bomb will explode. Everyone dies, but it is an 8th round for Preasy. And that pistol round, while not necessary, would have been a big help. And now this could be the end all be all, right? They got that bomb plant, and I think Preasy are going to force buy off of it. They are going to fully force buy. So we've got 4 MAC-10s. Oh, excuse me. 2 AKs and 3 MAC-10s. And if they can't win this round, they're broken the next. So it'll be 9 and double digits for Preasy, and it's going to be really hard to fight your way back. Nice shot from Friend. That's a great way to start this round for Wildcard Academy. Look at their buy. It's freaking terrible. Oh, why am I... Dude, my brain is not working. Oh my god. You guys can tell that I'm tired. Preasy won the round. I'm still thinking like Wildcard Academy are on the T side. Dude, don't pay attention to me, bro. This is bad. This is a bad day for me. It's a bad day in the office. Nice shot from Sin. I don't know why. I thought the CTs had won the round, and that their buy was like bad after they went. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't even know how to explain what just happened to my brain. Can you guys tell I'm sleep deprived? Probably. Unfortunately. And we'll just be the save for Donnie and Sin. This is awkward. You hate to save like this. It looks like Sin is looking to take away some guns. Nice shot onto Cillian. Does take away one of those AKs. It's still a 9th for Preasy and looking like a 10th as well. Well, that's a great way to get the MAC-10 activated. Sin's able to find Junimi as well. So not a bad start for Wildcard Academy. So far in this series, they've been known to win the rounds like this. The weird pistol buy rounds. This is a half buy as well. This isn't a force. So if they're able to take this one, this is good for them. TMK here to help out this MAC-10. And Sin is rotating in as well. The util will come through. This is going to be the B hit. Sin might be looking to play through the smoke. TMK crouched down. Oh, Donnie able to find QX. This is so awkward, and TMK will go down as well, but not before he does quite a bit of damage. Friend on the flank, and he's got the double, and a 6th round for Wildcard Academy. Preasy, no bomb plant. Only a couple of kills. They don't have a lot to work with, and because of that single loss bonus, this is a double save for them. So they have to force into this. They have to try and win this round back. If they cannot, it is 7 and 8 for Wildcard Academy, because they'll be on a save in the next. And this is the perfect scoreline. 69. I have a jersey on my back wall that also has the number 69 on it. So this is the magic number. Preasy quick onto the side. TMK. He's got support. Man, he should have died there. Donnie saved him with that spam through the smoke. A 4v3 and the retake will be on. There's a rifle to be recovered. Junie Me will be able to pick that up. And in they come, a 4v3 man advantage for Wildcard Academy. Wonder needs to rejoin with his teammates now. The smoke starts to fade, so in comes the retake. There's not a lot of util to work with, but there's a little bit. That Molotov is going to make things really awkward. Down goes Junie Me. Griller from the back of Dark. A flash comes over, forces him back into that angle. Nico with his Tech 9 and 8 in front of Griller. He's able to get that kill, but immediately traded out. And now it's on to Nico with this Tech 9. Sin's got the wide swing. There's a kit and just enough time for the defuse. Ladies and gentlemen, Wildcard have avoided certain disaster, have found a 7th. And the 8th is all but inevitable. Justice pistol around here for Preasy. They've got a couple of Deagles, a P250 on a Cillion, but other than that, they just don't have a ton to work with. Donnie playing up close and personal. Oh, okay. All right. Nice little double kill for him. I don't mind a little eco farm. TMK will chime in with one of his own. And Nico and Griller don't really have a chance to win this round. So we'll call it 8 for Wildcard Academy. 1 round away from tying it up. Shot from Nico. Good damage, but Friend handles it quite nicely. Down goes Nico. Down goes Griller. And it is that aforementioned 8th round. So the full buy will come out for Preasy. It will put them in a little bit of an awkward situation. They have triple loss bonus, $2,900. But without a bomb plant and some kills, it's not really enough to get them a buy in the next round. So there are a lot of things that need to happen for them to be able to buy in the next round. If they just lose this round outright, they will be on a save in the next one. But yeah, we'll see. QX forced out of that corner by that Molotov. A Molotov will keep him from going into barrels. QX finds one through the smoke, but TMK able to get a double. That is huge. And a little bit more damage done on the Nico from the bottom. TMK just avoiding certain death there as he holds on to Banana by himself. I'll tell you what, he's been a machine, especially on Inferno. Scoreline is 13-13, but that doesn't change the fact that he's had some sick rounds. Griller being pushed into... Oh my my God, Sin makes a mess of it. TMK here to hold on to this B site. Molotov comes down, they cross in. TMK just misses the spam. The bomb has not crossed into the site yet, but it will soon. A nade to blow open the smoke as they walk through, and TMK takes down Judy Me Wonder, finds Nico, and it is a tied game, 9-9. A couple of kills, but no bomb plant, no real money coming into this, and I think we're just going to see a half buy. I think that's what we have to see. So I think Preasy are just going to kind of give this away and say, hey, look, we're going to try and half buy, but Wildcard Academy, you can have double digits, and we'll try and fight you to meet you on 10. But Preasy have lost the lead. Things are all tied up, and Wildcard Academy is making their comeback. It is ever so realistic. Junie Me is out of the server, so that is what we are waiting on, my friends. I love sitting and waiting. This is my favorite time of the day. They've got control of the A site and a rifle in the hands of QX. Round certainly not out of the question. Man, disadvantage. Time is working against Wildcard Academy as well, and this would be a hell of a statement to make. Ooh, Asilion has great timing on this flank, but he misses the kills, and that is big information. Wildcard Academy gonna accelerate forward now. They go into the site. They know exactly where Asilion is. The defuse is coming through. Asilion cannot win this round, and it will be double digits for Wildcard Academy. Now, Preasy, they are gonna have the full buy in this round, but we are getting into the meat and potatoes. We are getting into the very, very serious rounds, because these next few rounds are gonna decide the fate of these two teams. They are going to decide this game for sure. I'm not even talking about taking the 13th. I'm talking about the 11th. We are nearing the end. This is the beginning of the end. Full buy comes in for Preasy. We need to make something happen. I like the idea behind this. And I boost up, but a big miss from Junie Me. Lots of damage done. More util. Donnie just running forward, takes down Junie. The one-for-one trade. TMK looking to find something through the smoke, but he's given up the B space. And meanwhile, towards the A site, Friend has gone down as well. Never mind. That was a flying headshot onto Friend behind him. That is a big way for Preasy to open up this round. Wildcard Academy are into the save. We're tied back up at 10-10.
Terrorists win.
Nice kill from Nico. They tried to get aggressive down mid, but Sin is punished for it. Great one back from Friend, though. Kept even. The 4-on-4 is back. And Preasy looking to get up and aggressive in Banana. TMK going to drop this smoke to try and maintain some form of control, and it will do its job. It actually forces Preasy back. And they look for space elsewhere. They think that there's a lot more presence from Wildcard Academy inside of Banana than there actually is. That smoke was great to delay time. The problem is they don't have much else to delay now. They are going to go for this retake Banana. A flash comes in, and this will be very telegraphed. 40 seconds left. Donnie's got a flash, and TMK has a molly. That's what they've got to defend this. Now, this molly can delay for about another 5 seconds. It will be thrown down perhaps a little bit too early. TMK forced into weird situations by this, but the flash by Donnie is absolutely perfect, and the reflash from Friend is even better. They continue to wreak havoc, and ladies and gentlemen, Wildcard Academy will find 11. Preasy, we're just not ready for that counter util. Those counter flashes that came in were absolutely beautiful. That first one from Donnie, and then that second one from Friend, allowed TMK and Donnie to just continue fighting from the B site. Absolutely beautiful shots hit, and a well-deserved 11th round for Wildcard Academy. Donnie's looking to get aggressive, and another beautiful flash keeps it at bay. Donnie on 1 HP. 1 HP, but it is still a man advantage. Not by much, hanging on by a thread. Almost dies in that Molotov. Nice shot from Friend onto Nico. And ladies and gentlemen, we could be looking at a wild card map victory, a 2-0. Junie me on this angle with the op. If Wonder gets too curious, too aggressive, things are gonna get awkward. Great trade by Sin. Griller looking to move forward here. He's got Donnie and Mini Pit. This is gonna be so tough to clear out. He's worked his way out. He's not ready for Donnie, and it's QX all alone. A 1v4, 40 seconds left on the clock. He at least has the bomb on his back, but this is too tall a task. This will be 12 for Wildcard Academy. QX working his way up onto the site now. There's a crossfire that he has to break. He has to kill Sin, and then he has to turn around and kill Donnie. This is tough. He's got the first, and he's got the second as well. This could be an insane clutch from QX. He's got a smoke and a nade as well. He's got options. And he elects to use one of them. Smokes off Moto. Now goes for the reposition, but Friend, too wise to it, blows open the smoke with the nade, finds him trying to jump up in the apps. And it is a 12 for Wildcard Academy. A nice try at the end of the day for QX, but that's all it will go down as, is a nice try. It's a 12th round for Wildcard, and they are one round away from closing this out in 2-0 fashion. Five AKs across the board for Preasy. Wildcard Academy continue to want to get aggressive, to want to push forward. Friend trying to jump over, see over the half wall, is taken down. A good man advantage for Preasy. As their backs are against the wall, they're playing for overtime at this point. They cannot win the map in regulation, so if Preasy win this map, it will be an overtime. A re-smoke for Banana Control, a flash in, and in comes Donnie. They've got it back, top Banana secured. Donnie able to grab that op and back away. And the name of the game is delay, delay, delay. And Wildcard Academy have been really, really good at delaying. The bomb is shifting, though. It looks like they're going towards A. Somebody needs to rotate back over. Somebody needs to go help out because Wonder is all on his own on the site. And while I think he is very, very capable, I do still think it is going to be difficult. Smokes come in for the B. It is just the fake, though, as the bomb is positioned towards A. Wonder has not moved. Into the site comes QX. It is just him. And surely now they know Wonder is in a lot of trouble. 20 seconds left. Wonder with such a tall task ahead of him. He's got the kill onto Asilion, but can't find the next. The CT is rotating in through library, and we're left in the 3-on-3. TMK able to find Junimi through the smoke, and that's a man advantage now. But remember, Donnie is low, and TMK brought down a half HP as well. Still very winnable for Preasy. About 20 seconds left on the bomb, so they need to get a move on now. They can't wait for this smoke to fade for too much longer. They need to start getting through it now, and so in they will go. A Molotov to isolate these fights, and Nico and Griller are holding their nerves. Time is ticking away. They're just losing too much of it. Griller from the back of pit. The bomb needs to be stuck now. It will be the full stick. Donnie with the kill, and Wildcard Academy by the skin of their teeth close it out in 2-0 fashion. And what a game that was. That was a very, very exciting best of 3 to watch. But at the end of the day, it does end in 2-0. And speaking of end of the day, that was our final match for EPL season 25 for today at the very least. We've got more coming up tomorrow. I will be your caster for tomorrow. So I look forward to seeing you all bright and early, at least my time in the morning. But until then, adios. As always, remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It is super important, and I love you all. Peace.